All right, I apologize about that. I'm trying to get Octane ties working. Um, I gotta get logged in so I can get those authorized. Hello, hello, Sean Bettle. Hi. How are you? You won't let me type in my password. You know what? I'm not gonna mess with that right now. I'm just gonna go ahead and I want you to let me type my password in my email and stuff. It'll let me type E, the letter E, and that's it. Nope. Anything else brings up weird shit. But I can do EEE at EEE.com. Yeah, W doesn't work. Nothing works up. So we're going to figure that out some other time. I didn't tell you to play. I'll figure that shit out some other time. We got, millions of fans worldwide, universe wide. What would be a good sound to go with that? I want something that's fucking spacey and trippy. I don't mind if it's free, but it's just got to be kind of funky. You know what I mean? Kind of with it. Reactor 6. What's Reactor 6 got? Has it got anything of my desire in there? Welcome to Reactor 6. I never played with this before. I don't want to show this every time I start up. Reactor. No, not that either. How do I load a kit? Do I load a kit? Okay, here we go. It looks like Reason. Microprism Factory Default. I already don't like this. We're going to go with something else. This is fun, isn't it? Life of a producer, working and producing absolutely nothing as we produce. Sound of Ox, orchestral strings. I don't think that's going to sound good. You know what? I've been fighting it because it's just so easy to go grab. But I might as well do it. Oh, Analog Lab, that might do it. It's free. So it's decidedly decent sampler. Let's just go with Analog Lab for right now. See if we can get something good going with that. Shizzling. How's everybody doing out there? We'll get to the who, what, when, where, why, and whatchamacallit in a brief spell. There you are. There you go. Knew you had it in you. Someone just had to root for you, huh? Go and route you out to Analog Lab. Make sure they're the right one. Beedly bump bump. Beedly bump bump. Yep, now we sell it out. So I have to set you to actually go to, or did you mute at the beginning? You probably muted. None. For some reason, Fruity Loops, especially when you export out of Fruity Loops, it has things at the beginning and at the end. Something. No, I already cleared them out. I cleared them out of this one too because it had not staffy. But that's pretty cool. It can translate into music and you can export it. Like if you have your MIDI here, it'll export into MIDI. So like the bass player's like, I don't know how it goes. If I already got the bass printed out, I can just print out the sheet music and hand it to them, and like something on that. Just follow that as well as you can. Just do something in that. Yeah, dude, that's too easy. Yeah, then do your own fucking thing, man. I don't care. Those are the notes. I don't care. I don't give a shit. Speaking of, you know what? Fuck this. Let's do. I'll do Sample Tank and see. I know how to get Sample Tank up and running, and I've been, like I said, avoiding it because it's kind of my go-to now because it's kind of insanely sick. It's not its fault that it's so fucking good. So I shouldn't punish it for being badass. I should actually reward it for being badass, shouldn't I? You reward good behavior. You don't bench your star quarterback, Dave. No. Future Sense. Let's see what we got here. 90s piano. No sound? What the virgin? Oh, that's right. I got to do a sample tank 1 here. No, you're still nothing. Joke. Why you being a joke? You're not coming out there. You. There it is. It's coming up, but it's not coming. Oh, dead fed. Why don't you say to the master? I don't like me sometimes. That's a future synth? Give me something good. Come on. That's too fast. And bring you in here. And let's get you a high pass, low pass. So you gonna need one. Get that low gritty out of you. All right. I like it, but I don't like the whoa. Maybe the chorus is doing that. I would turn the chorus off. This one's got the delay. I want to take that out of there because that's giving it a lot of. Turn that off. That's what we need to do. Turn that out there and put you back onto. Wait, which one were you? That was that one on. Turn that on. Turn that off. Yeah, turn that on. And put that back on. Pre. Is there anything on that at all? There we go. No, there's no. Let's put that in a booth. Let's try Abbey Road's plate. How about that? Abbey Road plates. I wish I knew exactly what the plates were. I wish it would say like. Pretty sure that's like copper, maybe brass, probably steel. Could be gold. Four. That's pretty good, but not quite what I want. It's got good delay, good out. To the damper low. Better. Doesn't echo too long. Good. And it's not got that. Just, you know what I mean? It's just bark at you. Okay. Okay, one more time through the first vocal and see if we can't get through to behave. Close. A little bit there. Okay, there we go. I'm going crazy yet? Yes. I feel like that's better. So, oh, you couldn't even hear that, could you? Good, I'm not driving you nuts necessarily. like that. The way that synth. It's kind of dope. It kind of ties it together. It's always been just sitting out there, just lingering that ending, the drum. I can't capture actual like candid moments, so I try to like, especially if I nail up a drum performance. I won't say nail it, but if I do well, what I think is good, and if I go, that's it. You know, sometimes I'll do in some extra stuff at the end, but you can't like in live time. You know, like the guys fucking around, trying to get everybody together because that actually happens. Come on, guys, we got to get together. On 4, ready? That's what I did with Willow Tree to make it like. I mean, I didn't have that possibility, and I wanted to have it where it's like the person recording was like trying to tell them that they're already recording, and what the fuck are you guys doing? You guys are just fucking off, and they just kind of pull it together. I love that shit. A little ash from this little tar. Let's see. Okay, so yeah, I got a bunch of videos and shit I can show and shit, but who, what, when, where, why, and why not? There's a lot of shit going on, man, and it's all like it's all a bullshit scheme, just like it always has been. They're just taking it up like a notch or two. It's always been kind of like a football game, our team versus your team, and they just escalated it. It got escalated somewhere. I'd say 2008 when Bush handed over to Obama, and Trump had to start his whole birther movement. If he didn't start it, he was on board, and he actually had to raise it to a higher level. Making false claims about having information, you know what I mean? Which, of course, people that were dying for this information wanted to hear it. You know, oh, this guy's going to come out, and that's where it's going to come out any second. It's going to come out any second. It'll be here any second. He's been saying any second since all the way in 2008 about proof about Obama. That hadn't happened yet, so I don't see why any of the other shit would happen. Promising to deliver his tax returns, but he's under audit, so he can't do it. Even though the IRS goes, he can do it under audit; it's not a problem. And he goes, fake news. They don't know what they're talking about. No one's ever had an IRS audit like this. And like, yeah, but we are the IRS, and we're saying you can release your taxes. They don't know what they're talking about. I can't. I've been told by my lawyers I can't. The IRS has cleared you. No, they have not. So he gets elected. The whole thing where John Barron called in as a publicist, and there's clearly Donald Trump pretending to be John Barron. Another one of his aliases, like David Den of Sin. How many other aliases he has? John Barron, Den of Sin, David Den of Sin. What else does he have? Seriously, what else does he have? I'm fairly convinced that he was. Have you ever seen the movie? God, Always Sunny did a parody of it. Ski Patrol. Go watch Ski Patrol. I'm pretty sure he had something to do with it because one of the names of the producers was something that he used. It was something Dennison was the producer. And I wouldn't doubt that he like had some money and was told that movies is the way to go. And he said he wanted to be an actor. He was in a movie with Bo Derek. It's god awful. It's just horrible. His part in Home Alone 2 is just god awful. Just terrible. So that's what he wants. He wanted to be a primetime star, and he never made it. And so, like Ronald Reagan, he learned from Reagan. That's where "Make America Great Again" came from. Ronald Reagan's slogan during the 80s was "Make America Great Again." It's nothing new. It's not new. He even stole that. He stole everything. And now he's trying to ride on that whole, remember when Reagan had, remember when this, remember when that. But he has nothing to back it up. Reagan had nothing to back it up. It was just feeling. And what they found is that they can sell you that feeling without ever having to deliver shit. And you'll still defend them as if because they know that you don't know how it works. And like, well, they would if it wasn't for those Republicans. They would if it wasn't for those people that won't vote, those goddamn Republicans. They know that you don't know at home how it actually works. That you don't watch C-SPAN because, it's fucking boring. But if you did, you'd understand how the system actually works. And then when you open your mouth, you can say you actually did your research. Because you sought out the answers. And not only did you find some answers, but then you not only searched those answers, but then you researched the answers to make sure that those answers are more correct than other answers you had. And also, what are the other opinions out there about it? That makes you a well-rounded individual, researched. Now, the fucking professionals say, while the people against it, they have some valid points, which makes sense that the people for it wouldn't tell you anything bad, and the people against it wouldn't tell you anything good. So some of the truth's going to be somewhere in between. And from what I can tell, it's mostly the people that are against it are a little bit too extreme, and the people that are for it are a little bit too extreme. They have to defend their position because that's their job. These guys have to defend their position because that's now their job. They're making tons of money fucking protesting this. There's tons of money in that. There's tons of money in that because it's all about feeling. Look, if you don't believe it, go next time you go to try and buy like some environmentally conscientious detergent. They have to add more shit to the detergent to make it environmentally destructive. Chemical compounds. It's kind of like when they give you like sugar-free stuff and charge you more. They have to add less sugar. Whoa, we only make a certain, but you put less shit into it. And now there's enough diabetic people that want sugar-free. You're not doing anybody a favor. There's enough left-handed people. You're not doing anybody a favor. You're actually increasing your market base. That's what you're doing. And then you're calling it a favor so that way you can keep charging me the extra amount. Eggs. Avian flu, sure. We would have had, the prices would have gone up a bit. It's like $3 because it was like $1.50. Until everything hatched, it had gone up to about $3 and stayed there if people hadn't lost their fucking minds. People acted like the president had something to do with that. People acted like that was part of recession. Like coming from China had something. It had nothing to do with it. 1 million plus birds died. 1 million plus chickens. So they couldn't hatch baby chickens for you to scramble for breakfast. Grab some toast. Grab a grapefruit. Some of those ready-made pancakes or something. You wouldn't want to do new because you probably need eggs for pancakes unless you had the pancake batter. Try some pancakes. Try some blueberry pancakes. Try some shit. And when the prices of eggs go back down to $1 or less, even when it goes down to $1, like, I'm going to keep waiting. I think they can go lower. Just like with gas, man. When gasoline started going up, you fuckers were at the pump just pumping away. This sucks, man. What's the fucking president? It wasn't the fucking president. It was Exxon. It was all those people. As long as they can keep juicing you, and you're not going to blame, you're not going to go through the fucking door and go, look, man, every 3 days is another 10 fucking cents. Do it again. I'm walking. Because I know you're not walking. You're American. You're not fucking walking. You're not catching the bus. You want your convenience. And so they kept on taxing until people finally go, okay, I can't do it. I cannot. It's too much to go to work now. It's not even worth it to go to work because, I mean, shit, my gas bill is fucking getting close to my electric bill. And then people actually started like carpooling and finding other. When you say fuck you to the seller, that's when they're going to figure out what the max price you're willing to pay. Then they're going to back off of that enough that you go, well, $4 sounds more. Compared to $8 a dozen, 4 sounds fucking reasonable. It was 2, but we'll ever see that again. And as long as you have that attitude, like, oh, they don't think they're ever going to see it. No, you think they'll hear those conversations? They got cameras and shit everywhere, dude. Cameras and audio and everywhere in the fucking thing. They hear all that shit. I'll pay $3, but I'm not paying no fucking $8. I'll pay $3 for So we doubled your egg price for no fucking reason other than the eggs went, and now they're back to regular supply. So we could go back to fucking $1.89 if you weren't losing your goddamn mind and showing us exactly how much you must have eggs. We put a limit of 10 dozen. They're still coming in and buying out 10 dozen at a time. Are they selling them to their friends or something? Buying in bulk? Like, I'll go to the store and get you some eggs while I'm there because they're already going up? What the fuck is going on that you need 120 baby chickens? Are you hatching them? What are you doing? Those are baby chickens. Those aren't breakfast. That's baby chicken. Next time you eat it, imagine chicken flavor, you'll taste it. I've dealt with it because I'm not a fucking hypocrite. Oh, I can eat the fucking adult, but I can't eat the baby. That's wrong. As long as I pluck all the fucking things out of it, which I've had to do. That's okay. As long as I lop its fucking head off at a certain age, that's all right. But if I crack its shell open and... No, because that means that you got to admit that babies aren't all that fucking precious at all. And all your posturing about abortion and all that shit is really just you. What you feel. When your Bible says, stand not in the way of sinners. So if you feel that they're committing a sin, shut the fuck up and get out of the way and let Jesus do his job, would you? That's his job, not yours. Sit the fuck down. You were saved like everybody else. You're a garbage piece of shit, just like me. Sit down and wait for the fucking guy to come back. You have no room to preach at anybody about shit. None of you, even the preachers, have no room to talk. Everybody sit the fuck down. Live your fucking lives. Leave each other the fuck alone and wait for the end. It's on its way. It's on its way, and there's nothing you can do to rush it. You're not going to go to fucking Romania or any of the other things as a missionary. It's already been translated to all the fucking languages. Your name is not Luke, Matt, or John. He was not talking to you. Go forth and spread the gospel. He wasn't talking to you. By the time you decided to start your missionary work, it had already spread across the entire fucking world in every fucking language. What are you going to do? Go find some remote tribe? There's a fucking story about this remote Eskimo people. And they got there and like they were happy to turn Christian, whatever. And they're like, oh, that's really cool that we've been forgiven. I said, just curiosity. If you'd been here and you guys hadn't come, what would have happened? Well, nothing, because you would have known Jesus. Then why did you teach us? For you. Because you had to save my soul when you just said, if you hadn't taught me about Jesus, it even says in the Bible, if they haven't heard of Jesus, don't bother them. There's a way made for them. That's why you're not supposed to stand in the way of sinners. Don't you know that the sinner and the saint both serve the Lord? You have no choice. If there weren't, how could the book talk about an antichrist? Everybody's serving God whether they want to or not. If there's comments or anything, the chat's closed out. It's just white over here. Maybe it needs to dock correctly or something like that. I don't know. Yeah, it's not quite docked. Maybe if I dock it, it'll sit there. So sorry if anyone's been chatting or anything like that. I haven't heard anything. No, it's still not logging in. But it will. Oh, the hell will. Something's going on with it, and I'll probably never get it. But yeah, it's just, there we go. Hey, Michaela, what's going on? Good to see you too. Oh, the music. I've got plenty of music. What would you like to hear? I got Troth, I got Dumb, I've got Girdma, I've got, I was gonna do a mix of some songs. I don't know if you, are you a musician? Would you, I do those mixes, and those can be pretty boring. It can be like 2 hours of me just kind of tweaking knobs and stuff, trying to make things sound right, and ultimately, I usually don't get it as good as I'd like it to be. I'm usually trying to get it rushed because people might be watching, whatever. But again, I do like just remixing and mixing and mixing, and it's never done. It's never done. If you ask anybody, like the mix is never done. You just release it. It's never done. How do you know when the mix is done? It's never done. If I could just bring that snare up a little bit, if I could bring the kick, if you're one of those, you will be. I wish I could. The vocals had a little bit less. It's just constantly. Every time I'm listening to my music, I don't hear any of the good stuff. I hear all like the things that I fucked up. It's like that's too bright. That's too. That is a bad note. I sang that out of key. Drums fucked up right there. It's not bad for one guy, but I mean that's not exactly a compliment, because Lenny Kravitz is out there doing it and making lots of money. His whole first album, Dave Grohl's first album, played all the instruments. Well, Foo Fighters. All the instruments in old school style tracking way. That's why I try not to use the MIDI to quantize and stuff. So, but if you'd like to hear any music, let me know and I'll put something on. I've got some Blue Effects artists and stuff I can play. Pariah Jones, Ian James, myself. There's a lot of new guys. I don't know if they're on the Artist Artem collection. I don't know if they're actually Robotic Hawks, and there's a really good one. We Have Ourselves, I think. It's by those three guys. I can see their faces. Again, I'm good with faces. I'm terrible with names. As soon as I see it, I'm gonna kick myself. Hello, Echo. We Have Ourselves. So let's just check that out real quick. I really like this song.
Some people are bastards. Some people just push and shove and talk a load of crap. They'll try to push us off the map. So push back and say I don't need you around me. You're only working to preserve the boundary, and I'm not afraid to look. Cause after all the things they took, we have ourselves. Fell in love and saw the world exploding. Lost my mind and then my friends disown me. I can't see enough to connect the world constructively. So I said I could find a brand new country. Now I'm a king and I command this army, but it makes me feel so old. Tomorrow it'll be sold again. I'm off. When the sun was shining, I loved her so but couldn't stand her whining. So like that I was torn apart, stopped right back in to start. You look like a dog that lost its owner. Were you afraid of being left alone or knocked down on your ass? Just let the moment pass. We have ourselves. Everybody freak out at what's happening right now. Everybody freak out at what's happening right now. I'm alive became the most astounding, and I laughed until I cried. There's never a need to lie. We have ourselves.
Yeah, that's Hello Echo again off of the Artist Artem, recently released in March, May. Here recently. It's got a lot of really great artists. Ian James, I really dig his shit. And then Pariah Jones, I like his stuff. Um, there's some really good artists on the label, and so it's just really cool. And everybody's just, I mean, I don't know, everybody's just really kicking out some really great shit. Wrong Path has been doing really good. He hasn't put anything out in a while, but I mean, Christian's Cosmic Corner is where kind of like I met all of them. I knew Christian from a Tosh point oh, not forum, what it's called. Yeah, he's putting up posts, and he would put up. I would go to type something, and he'd already made the joke, or I'd go to put it, and then he would add on to my joke or something like that, and I'd see his. And so after a while, like about 2-3 weeks, it's just kind of like friend popped up. You ever heard of Bluefx Records? No. Let me get you in touch with Ian James. All right. Ian's like, I thought that was Mark Lanigan. I was like, that's very complimentary, but no, I mean, I don't know if I should be happy about that. It sounded like Mark Lanigan. You're welcome, of course. You don't seem I'm just still trying to figure things out, guys. Okay. Yeah, at 23, you're young enough that you could do like pretty much anything. If you had tuned in sooner, I would have recommended Total Studio Max. There's tons of free stuff. Let me just go ahead and pull this up so I can show you one of the things like you could possibly do. Let me go ahead and this one. Yeah, okay, we got both open now. Let's see if I can go ahead and get like this. I got this for $129. It was called the Total Studio Max package, and this IK Multimedia. We're at 44 kilohertz, and now it's at 48. So trying to switch over. It might have switched over to 48 by now. I could try it again. If it clicks over like that again, that means it's screwed. So why you didn't fix these in case it's fucked? So the correct input, output, where you see for? There you are. 3, 4. All right. So that's set, desktop output. It's not wanting to go, but I could show you. There's programs that you can use, and there's often like samples and beats and stuff that you can just kind of one finger it, and you put some synth lines over top of that and sing over top. There's a lot of people that do that. And if you're going to use that kind of thing for singing and whatever, I wouldn't consider that. I mean, especially if you don't have a band or you're starting out. I mean, you're just kind of using that as a tool to make music. It's the people that kind of know, or they seek out specifically just to use the one finger, and it's got the synth signs and all the sounds back there, and they don't want to think. They just want to like rap over top of it. I mean, I get that and all, but I mean, you got everybody starts somewhere. Like when I started playing, of course, I want to play music and whatever. Um, Probably for less than whatever reason, I wasn't a popular person, you know. But as I started playing, I'm like, this is just. I mean, I can do this in my room by myself. I'm just completely fine just being in here by myself. That's completely fine. What about money? I don't give a fuck about money. Fuck off. But yeah, there's a lot of shit. Let's see. I wonder if I could pull up would Studio One switch over to 48. Probably so. Unless it's already over 48. Let me check the audio if I can. What are we at? What are we at? Oh, we're at 48. Sweet. Cool. So yeah, I can pull up Studio One and show you what I was talking about here. That was still loading. I'll just let that go down there. Yeah, there's like a lot of like really cool nano key is like maybe $50, and you just USB right into like a laptop, and some of them actually plug into a tablet, and there's free apps and stuff on the tablet as well as paid apps. So let's see if I can find. I guess it doesn't really matter. It can be any. No, I don't want to load a new one. I'm just going to be demonstrating anyways. It doesn't really matter. Okay, let's add a track. Add a MIDI. Where's MIDI? You know what? I'll just go to instruments. Okay, multimedia. Now for bass, you have like this would handle like just doing bass lines and stuff. If you Total Studio Max, it was 129. It came with like 13 basses, and right here, let me see if I can pull this over. So you get this instrument right here. Okay, so if you don't know how to do that, that's fine. Go to pattern section right here. Come on, are you gonna go or no? Of course not. And yeah, oh, but you're gonna relaunch. That's good. That's good to know. We're only live. That's why would That's all. It's like I don't have enough RAM. I mean, I've got like 64 gigs of RAM, right? CPU is at 75% because Sample Tank is still running in the background. That's why, even though it's not open, it's still on to run. Stop moving. Stop. You're gonna get closed. I'm sorry. You're gonna get closed. Stop. Organized by name. Told you. You can keep running, but you're gonna get killed. Yep. Now you're dead. Now you're dead. How's that feel? All that running for nothing. And close that out. Right, we should have any problems now. Mastering. So if I could ever get in here and do things, I could show you some interesting shit. All right, so instruments. Okay, multimedia. This is Studio One. You need a digital audio workstation or a DAW to work in, to record in. This is a really good one. It's not very expensive for the lowest version. Actually, they have if you wanted to, you can do a subscription pack where you won't ever own the program, but you can pay that way. Like, they're often very expensive. That way they can keep you updated. You don't ever own the program. Like, I'm on Producer. This is the last one that they do that's just actual, like, we can own it flat out. I mean, I think you can buy it, but then if they upgrade, you don't get this upgrades because you get the Producer version. It's got all the plugins and all that shit. And then as they do upgrades and they move to the next version, you get left behind. Where if you're doing a subscription, you're in and you pay and they keep you updated, but you don't ever own the program. But it saves for people like when Cakewalk was doing it, like every year they come up with a new version, and it'd be like $500 for the producer pack. It's like, Jesus Christ, I just gave you guys $500. I'm like, okay, you can upgrade, cross-grade. I'm like, I know, but I just gave you like $500. Yeah, well, the upgrade's on like 200. And like, I can't see in a year you guys doing enough shit that I need a whole new. Are you gonna switch over? Or are you gonna lock up? You gonna lock up again? Jerk, weasel. All right, so no, I guess we're not gonna show you that. I wanted to show you that, but it's not letting me. Quit. All right. About Moto drums, can you just open the background back there? Show some drums off. Anything? Dear Lord. Okay, we got the drums are starting to open. There we go. Ermagerd. So okay, we got. So you don't know how to play drums. That's okay. Okay, it's playing through my ears, but it's not coming out. Oh, I probably didn't set the virtual L because it switched it over. Yep, that's a problem right there. Don't know how to play drums? Not a problem. As far as rock, what kind of stuff do you like to listen to? It's not really all that hard, honestly, especially with this day and age. There's a program called Jam Kazam, and the free version of it lets you go online and you can meet people and stuff, and you can have up to like one or two people jamming at the same time, but it'll be pretty slow. If you have the tier that I'm at, which is $10 a month, you get unlimited amount of time to jam, and your speed doesn't get throttled. Cool. I'm glad that helps. There's lots of ways to do it, especially for not very much. You know, there's inexpensive ways like Bedroom Producer Blog will let you get a ton of effects and stuff for free. A digital audio workstation for free. Virtual instruments like kalimbas and all that kind of stuff. You can get those free. And like I said, if you get a nano pad, you can just trigger that with your keyboard. And yeah, as long as you're playing in C, everything's in key. As long as you're playing all the black keys, they're all in key. And then you can transpose it to a different note. You know what I mean? All the white keys are in tune, and all the black keys are in tune. So if you just played on that, and then you could just like shift and transpose it, if you wanted to, work out the actual rhythm. Like I was talking about the intervals. I've done some very, very, very basic, very, very basic guitar lessons. Just kind of like going through like the very basics, like your first time picking it up, that type of stuff. So they're up there if you ever want to watch those. I don't know if there's a guitar is a thing that you do. I could always do bass lessons, drum lessons. They're not gonna be great because I'm not a great musician, but yeah, there's they got rock here. They've got metal and all that stuff. I'm into pretty much everything. If it's good music, I like it. So. And clean that shit out there one way or another. Okay, so this is Moto drums, and as I said, there's different drum sets. You got the different jazz, silver, Brit custom. This is, obviously, if you know anything about music, like, okay, like, let's see. You'll probably be able to figure out from the look who this is. Of course, it's called grungy, but I mean, there's the Nirvana skull right there, so you can see it's supposed to be, never mind. And again, if you don't play it, I mean, the good thing is it can grow with you. If you don't play it, I mean, let's see if I got the mapping. Can you take all? No, not do mapping. Let's do customize. Audio MIDI. Instead of just do any. So I got that right there on my keyboard. My nano pad. I have a nano pad over here. I can do that over here. And then eventually, if you ever like get to where you start playing a drum kit, you just shift over that, and I play mine with my drum kit, and therefore I can play this kit. Then again, I go to grooves, and then just go to rock. These are the overheads. So it sounds like you're in the room with it, you know? And this is the actual room. And you can choose which room right here. The cool thing is a lot of these rooms are the same emulations of rooms that are in the guitar rig. And this one, the Total Studio Max, comes with the amp rig, a guitar amp rig called Amplitude. And a lot of those rooms are in there. So if you wanted to have them be in the same room, like this mid studio, that's definitely in there, large studio, and so is the booth, the garage. So if you want to make everybody sound like they're coming through the garage, I don't know if the Moto Bass has that in there, this feature right here. I think it's just in the studio because you usually don't want reverb on a bass. But there's so many different instruments between like going and get like just a plain recorder, you know, and figuring out how that plays. Like one of these, this is like a Native American flute. You know, and mess around, do whatever you want to do, make music. I started playing drums by banging on pots and pans and boxes and stuff, anything that would make a different noise. I would find like Pringles cans and stuff, anything that would make different noises. And actually, I had one of my early demos was all coffee cans, like the percussion was all coffee cans, play with chopsticks and Pringles cans and weird shit. I even took the little lid for the coffee can after you cut like those big old ones, got that metal plate, and just put it like on a stand. Use it kind of like a cymbal. It's like ting. It's got a weird noise to it. So, and let's see if I can pull up Sample Tank. Finally, it probably won't. 70s rock, yeah. I listened to a lot of 90s too. 70s, like Zeppelin and stuff, or more what? Yeah, this guy, Meadowcraft, is really cool. He has several flutes that are just really awesome. And it's cool, he burned his name to the side. And it's like, it's not round like normal. That's why I think it's really good looking about it. Here, I'm pull it up and show. If you haven't seen it, I don't know if you've seen it before or not. But yeah, I really love this flute. It is really pretty looking. You know what I mean? It's just, I like the wood tone to it. But he had several, like, it had like the fipple would be like turquoise, or like turquoise would be set inside the fipple. He showed me how to maintain that. And then a lot of them would be round and made out like walnut in different colors. It's just really cool. I think it's Meadowcraft flutes. He came by to check out an Equinox instrument, and I asked him if he had a commercial for his website, and he said he didn't have a website. And so I started working with him on a website, and I just shot him a video like real fast and just asked him some questions about it, and then edited it before he even left. And I was like, "How's that?" And he's like, "Yeah, I hosted it on mine." I should actually play that because it's really cool. I think he actually shows one of his. Let me see if I can find it. Sample Tank is open. Sweet. All right, let me show that real quick, and then boom. Monster 2. Okay. There we go. Cool, I am talking still. So you can find load an instrument. Now, these are all your instruments here. These are the different packs. Sample Tank 3. I mean, I've got all of these, and they're just different. Some of them are just different synths. Some of them are different, whatever. Some of them actual plug-in pack, like this American Acoustic, of course, like acoustic. Drum set, piano, sounds like a piano. Orchestral percussion. Art Deco piano is really cool. Clavitube, electric. But then you start getting into like stuff like Spaceport and Ring of Doom. This one's really cool. And cool, one thing about this is if you don't play necessarily, this has, let's see if we can find loops. No. Okay, that's still got that one selected. I forget. You always got to uncheck the one that you had clicked. Otherwise, it will still show there. Ring of Doom. How it goes red, you have to unred it. Sample tank, loops. Where's some loops? Yeah, there we go. Kind of stuff, and you can do weird things like that. I mean, there's a bunch of different ones. You can use that as like a bass. You can take those into, as long as they're the same tempo, you can bring them into, DAW and switch between the different ones. That like, this is 110, this is 110. They're both conga funk, and so you could change, like this would be the verse. And you can go, use that for the verse and then chorus. I can't take credit for that. It's just it's completely the machine doing it all, and that's what's. I mean, and there's drum and bass. There's all this stuff here, and it's like, again, you don't necessarily have to know how to play right away. that kind of stuff. Just mess around, you know. And you can make your own music that way, and you can sing over top of that if you want to. You could add another bass line by simply just going, let's see, bass right here. They have any that are actual lines? They should have like bass loops and stuff. I'll go back to loop and see if they have any bass loops, hip hop, house. Yeah, interesting shit like that. Well, say that's interesting. You can do things like that. I should say. Old records was this something? Again, if you don't know how to play, this is a P bass right here. Let's see what this got. Oh, I wanted bass loops, but you can do that. You can. And the good thing about MIDI is if as you're playing in your DAW, you can you can just take this one out. There's all kinds of stuff you can do. It's really, really cool. Being goofy. Anyway, so that's that one right there. And again, I showed off the bass and the guitar amp. I mean, the amps that it comes with. It's got other things if you want to really do some tweaking around. Show the drums. I've shown amplitude in the past. It's got everything, including T-Racks for mastering. Actually, I wanted to master Gold Scented Jesus, which I haven't done. I wanted to show this off anyway, so might as well do that. Let's see. Man, my back is ready to pop. And I'm going to be doing ketamine soon, and hopefully that'll help me out. Falling again. No. Drifting along. No. Where are you at? Shouldn't be under here unless I put it to the wrong place. Where are you? You goes into Jesus. Where are you? Where'd you go? Oh well. Let's do there you are. Dude, what are you doing here? Never mind. Get your ass in the field. Go play. Come on.
I got out in the back of my head and they never sleep.
Sorry if that was loud.
I got 10 hands hanging from a line and I go away. I got out in the future is dead. I got hands in every bar from here to Armageddon. Waking up. I know you like the back of my hand and I won't give it up. My 9 lives are all intact, in fact, just go away. I've got eyes in the past and the past is catching up. I've got 10 fingers folded to beat it out of you. Wake on up! I got out in the back of my head and they never sleep. I got 10 hands hanging from a line and I go away. I got out in the future is dead. I got hands in every bar from here to Armageddon. Waking up. I know you
It's not the best by any means. I'm thinking I'm going to need to take that into whatchamacallit, Studio One, and actually work it down in there because I've got more tools that I can use T-Rex inside there also. Fuck, it's an hour and 30 minutes. I'm trying to decide what I should do. Play some music, fucking work on mixing some music, talk about current state of affairs. I don't know. Trying to decide. Maybe I'll play a couple tunes and then figure it out. Let's see, we played some Aris Artem. Play some Ian James. I downloaded This Is Where I'm At, right? That's right. Yeah, it was just too negative. You know, it's a negative place, especially like Facebook. I still go by every now and again, but I definitely don't like scroll like I used to. I just go by and check it out. And then Instagram, same thing. I go by and just look at it to see if there's any activity. Other than that, I really don't mess with it. Like I said, I will put some pictures up here. Matter of fact, since I'm the one who brought it up, I'll go ahead and show you the stinking rid him stinking a rinky dinks, get him a rinky doo. Instagram, it's the place that boosts. Let's see, notifications, pictures. Where's me? There I am. Oh, of course you're not going to do it. Why would you? Why would you? Why would you? That would just be too convenient, wouldn't it? That'd be a nice thing for you to do. Nope. Not you. Not you. Not you. I thought, no. Take it slow. Special. Any Sherlock fans out there? The one in Deutsche Markies. Oh, we do want those? We do. I'm terribly sorry. So if I can get Darth Vader to open up at least. No. What are you doing to me, guys? Mean. My pictures, you should give them to me. So Facebook, I have them on there. It's my pictures. Give me my pictures. Like I said, I want to become friends with Sean Kinney from Alice in Chains. Just unenthusiastically high five each other and go, Sean. Like every time you leave, you know, like either when you hang up, when you first meet up, or when you're leaving. You know, Sean. How you been, man? Good. He's got the long face like me. I'd love to do. Why the long face, man? Oh, you know. Why the bald head? Hey, that's unfair. We both have a long face. Only I'm bald. You don't get to say that. There they are. Stinking rinkies. Bam. Got my little teddy bears. Got the girl row. Got the guy row. Got the girl row. There's another guy row. Then got the doggy pile stuff and the bones and the Scooby snacks. And then got some dinosaurs over here. And those tend to often be just like regular, just chocolate. But I will put like peanut butter and stuff. Oh, really? It is. I didn't know that. Yeah, Alice in Chains is an incredible band. I almost got a chance to see them with Lane Staley, the original lineup in Shreveport. We were outside the concert, and I could hear the music playing. And we're pulling up, and the guy I was going, Matt, the guy I was going with, it's like, you know, we could either go in there and see the concert. I'm like, yeah, because I'm getting ready to get out of the car. Or we can get drunk and practice, and then we could be. That's my main character from my book. That was my mom and I went to go see. It was that it was like the sounds of the season. I think it was the Halloween time, and so they had like a bunch of people from Interlochen. Interlochen's one of the best schools, music schools in the country, and they're up there playing. There's several different groups got up there and played. It was really cool. And this was like a haunted house that they had. These people put on one every year. It's like so in depth. I mean, it's incredible what they go to. Like, yeah, I was trying to show they have like, people have like watering hoses under the thing to like water the lawn. Theirs is down there just so they can put smoke. So it makes like a smoke layer on the ground around Christmas. It's nuts. They don't have a sprinkler system. Yeah, there's all kinds of crazy shit. I have no idea how much they paid for that. I mean, it's nuts. It is nuts. I drove by there the other day, and it's weird without it being set up. It's just like a regular house. But they turned the entire front yard, and they fence off between their yard and the next people's yard. So you get to go all along the side of the house. I mean, it's like a haunted house outside the haunted yard. I guess haunted yard. Oh shit, that's stupid as fuck. All right, so yeah, these are got like the witch stuff for that. Got Han Solo and chocolate carbonite. Got the Easter eggs. They're hatching here. The ducks are hatching, and then the ducks are already hatched. Those are my test batchers. Usually, I'd use them to find out how strong they are. I got the bat signal, dog bone, feet paws. You can see there's stuff inside there. I put like peanuts and things in there, and cranberries and different shit. Inside Darth Vader, there's a fucking cherry. I finally figured out how to get his head to not crack when I'm making the, This piece of shit. Tom Homan. Motherfucker said just because they haven't been arrested or charged with a crime yet doesn't mean they're a member of a gang. I had closed caption printed out because he meant to say they aren't a member of, just because you haven't been arrested doesn't mean you aren't a member of a gang. But he's like, just because you haven't been arrested doesn't mean you are a member of a gang. I'm like, yeah, that's exactly why you gotta give him fucking due process, asshole. You just proved your own stupid. Oh, but why are you fighting for my side? You're the prick. You know that? You realize that? You just made all of my points. You haven't been arrested yet. That doesn't mean you're in a fucking gang. Just means you might be Hispanic. You know, that I don't think that's a crime yet. They're working on it, but oh shit. Man, let's listen to music. How about that? Give me a chance to go get my pot. Get some water and do the thing. You don't know the thing. I'm alive and well. since that day I know I ain't never been the same. 'Cause you make me see a different side of me. When you're cool enough to call my bluff, I'm waiting here with all this guff, and I'm free. Yeah. Bring me a doctor, mom, I'm dying on this train. Leave my tracks, ain't no take backs, or am I just insane? 'Cause I can see from here to infinity. When you're bold enough to call my bluff, I'm waiting here to face the snuff, so I'll be free. I guess it's destiny.
Love lifeless dead.
All right. That was Lifeless Dead, written by, of course, Mad Season, which is the time when mushrooms come into bloom. One of my favorite times of year. Oh, look, honey. The mushrooms are in bloom. You got me a bouquet. Ah, you should have. Because that's exactly what I asked for. Um, Speaking of, like, I mean, I was talking about the ketamine therapy, and I don't know if I've already gone through this because I talk a lot, but she was talking about how the possible dissociation after taking the medication. You do like one dose, and then she'll check your blood pressure, make sure you're not overreacting to it, and then do another dose, make sure you're not overreacting that, and if you can handle it, then a third, going up to like 88 milligrams, I think. But she's saying around 55 or whatever the dose before the 87 or whatever. That's the one where you can start having like hallucinations and stuff and disassociation. She said some people like it, some people don't. So that's where the euphoria comes in. And I was like exactly dissociation, because I might hear like dissociation. It's like dissociative disorder and stuff like that. I've been studying in diagnostic and stuff like that. My ex was a what the fuck? Not a drug counselor, but she was working on being a drug counselor, so she had a degree in psychology. But fucking what do you mean? She's like, that's where you kind of like lose kind of yourself, and the euphoria kicks in. And it's like some people, like she said, some people find it disturbing, whatever. I'm like, I used to trip acid and take mushrooms, and I would try to get that way. So I think she's like, well, you probably do fine then. I'm like, I probably will, unless it's so bad that I'm like, I saw myself in the past. And that's how I got this bruise. I kicked the shit out of me trying to stop me from doing this. Like, this is bad. Don't do this. Apparently, it's only punching me, not him. It is weird. Like I said, I was sitting in the chair. It's like I did get a wave. I didn't know at the time the dosing schedule, but I got a wave. I was like, this feels way too familiar. Sitting in this chair like this in this place, and like at the recliner. Yeah, and the recliner's right there. Shit. This is way too familiar. I was looking at the ceiling and the weird shit on the ceiling. I'm like, oh fuck, why do I already know this? And then we went to do I should get the tester. Next batch of music I will. Thank you very much. Yeah, maybe someday. Yeah, they're an interesting class. If you're not going in with curiosity, if you go in with fear, you're probably going to end up with something to be afraid of. They call it set and setting. She was trying to go through like why they have the rooms and stuff, and I was like, set and setting, and she's like, yeah. I'm like, one of the things about set and setting is that you want your setting to be conducive to your experience. There's not gonna be a lot of shit to freak you out. You got access to easy stuff. You more than likely can't necessarily leave easily. In case you get the wild hair, like, you know what I do? Go check the mail. Don't. Just sit on the couch and enjoy yourself. And then if you think I should get the mail, like, maybe later I'll go get the mail. But like right now, I'm just gonna watch the carpet melt. I don't need to see people melting right now. That might go and touch them or something to figure out. You're like, why are you melting? You don't want to do that. So just look at the walls and enjoy yourself, and then, yeah, and then you want to have like decent music to chill out to. Whatever you think is going to trip you out like psychedelically, it's probably going to trip you out the wrong way psychedelically. Very mellow shit that you probably wouldn't imagine would be really, really soothing. Just very simple. There's not like a chaos to it. And other times when you're going like absolutely nuts and you're just laughing at anything possible, having that kind of crazy music like the love song Alice in Chains is incredible. Yeah, it definitely does. They're saying that ayahuasca is like the extended version, like DMT. You have the same experience in like 25 minutes that you would have over ayahuasca over like a whole day. I'm like that. Yeah, both sound interesting. So I'm really into time dilation and shit like that. Like you get back and like, all right, so when was that? How long was I gone? Like 25 minutes. Like no, that was at least a week. That was at least a week, dude. I fucking saw the sunset. Little fractal people. I thought about that when you go into like the DMT realm. What for the fractal people or AI? You're breaking down reality like the very down to the damn near source code. And it's kind of like, what the fuck are you doing here? Yeah, I know. But what are your mental problems? That you're seeing what it sees in its dream world. It's just energy. It can do whatever it wants to. And it's like, what the fuck are you doing here? You're not supposed to be here. And like, so there's people talk about asking it questions, and sometimes it has like malicious kind of feel, and sometimes it's very like warm and inviting. Because like most of the conversations I had with AI are kind of yeah. I was so high the first time I heard it. I just I was crying. I was laughing so hard I was crying. Kiss the midget! That's the kind of shit I used to play on my radio show at KSCL because like they have like the list of approved stuff that you can play and list of the stuff that's not approved. And you had to do these rules of this to play at this time, and you had to do this, and I didn't do none of that shit. I was like, fuck that, man. And like you can't play, these songs are approved off the album, these songs are not. You can bring your own stuff, but you need to make sure that it's like stuff that's like radio friendly, and I didn't do none of that shit. I just brought what I wanted to do, and I looked at their stuff they had up there because they had like a lot of independent shit, like Neurosis and several other things that I had never heard of before. Crazy, like several of the bands I put on there actually toured and came to Shreveport shortly after I played. I was like, no fucking way, they're coming. I just played there's one band. The lead singer was a chick, and she played a trombone, and yeah, oh, it's I don't know about perfect. But it's not too long because like you don't definitely want to get like a stuck in a loop or anything like that. Like if you're like on repeat, like the third time, you probably like if you couldn't get to stop, everybody probably would lose the funny real quick. It started getting kind of weird, and everybody like, okay, well, I want to stop. I don't know. Is it on repeat? I don't know. Why don't you go check it? I'm afraid. Why? Because what if it's not? Oh fuck! I didn't even think about that. No, you didn't. Because if it's not on repeat and it's just doing it. That means it wants to do that. Oh, yeah, I don't want to check it either. No. Did my fucking CD player become sentient? I'm going to clear you guys out of there one way or another. Holy shit. That is sticky icky. But, I think that was all wax and hash. Holy shit. Okay, let's see where this goes. I want to listen to some Ian James, and this is where I am. I have gotten to jam with Ian James a couple times. He's been on one of my songs, Boxful of Death, and he played solo, and it's really cool because like I'm just tired of hearing myself play because I've been playing my shit for like since 2004 is when I released like the 2005 is when I released my double album intro as Geared Ma. And then I've just been recording and playing since then. And I'm just sick of hearing myself. And so I had a solo in there, and I just play it back, and like it's just so the same of everything I do. I was like, oh wait, I know a badass. I hadn't got in touch with Mike yet, and so I contacted Ian. Like, would you do it? And he's like, yeah. He sent something quick. Thank you very much. I like the whole album and stuff. It's. I would think it's because I won't say I was sober, but I wasn't on any opiates. Well, I was on tramadol, but I wasn't on like the heavy dose like I was before. Like my favorite album is The Sound of a Purposeful Gun. I think it's got the best songs on there, but I don't think it has the best production. I think Boxville Death has the best production and songs. But the one reason why it doesn't win, I'm still having to try to outdo it again, is because Sound of a Purposeful Gun, I hit a bonus track. I don't know how I forgot to hit. I forgot. I was so happy about being done. I forgot to hide the bonus track. And I even had the bonus track to hide. I just forgot to put it on there. I'm like, fuck. It's been, I mean, that Boxville Death, I mean, Sound of a Purposeful Gun, that was like 13 years ago, I think. Yeah, like 10, 12 years ago. Maybe not that quite. Yeah, like 10, 12 years ago. I've been trying to outdo it ever since then. I think that was my best album. And it probably still is because of that one thing. I was like, you did great. Like, yeah? Yeah. You forgot something. What? Secret bonus track to make it truly a 90s album. Secret bonus track. Sound of a Purposeful Gun will still stay up there. We're going to have to give him back the trophy for right now. Sorry, guy. He gets gold and silver. I had to stay with bronze for now. I appreciate that. I don't know how my music's been helping you, but I'm glad it has. If you need a link to it, I've got, like I said, I got 6 albums that are free. Here, let me drop that link right now. So that's 6 albums that's free. Dumb is, I started doing Dumb. Go ahead and get that up here while I'm talking. It's hard, I'm a dude, it's hard for me to do 2 things once. Dumb I started doing because I had the idea back in 90s, and I never made it. I wanted to make a band, and I wanted the band to be all multi-instrumentalists like myself. So we can, like, you know, I want to play guitar. I've got this guitar riff. Cool. I'll play drums. Cool. I'll sing on this. Cool. I'll play bass. And then I've got a bass riff. Cool. I'll play drum. Yeah, I mean, everybody just gets up and switches. And then as we get it together, like, you know, what 3 songs I play drums, and they swap out, and then whoever switches, you know, it's like whoever's playing drums for a couple songs in a row, they stay in the spot, and everybody else kind of moves, because the instruments move really easily. With a digital drum kit like that, I could load up any kit that I wanted to, especially even back there. I could just dial up whatever kit suits me for the song that I had in mind for the whatever, and whatever style I feel like playing. But yeah, there's Dumb right there. That will get you that. That's a whole album. There's not all the best stuff. I do like The Loud. I like, you know what? I like Give Me Back Jimmy. I don't know. Don't Bring Me Down, not too bad. Autoromantic is pretty good. Thunder, I don't think I like that one too much. I like The Loud. I wrote that for Travis way back in the day. Like that's the song I wrote when I was 15. Maybe 16. Yeah, it's 15 or 16. I'm going to go ahead and play that, and then I'll play some Me and James. Is it going to go play? Oh, yeah, it's playing. It's just got a long intro because I don't know how to cut that out there, apparently. That wasn't coming out.
Watching days shift over, I don't feel older for all. Something's holding greetings in vain, so you stand or you fall. Since shift over,
days are now mine, oh mine, oh mine. Watching days shift over again, and I don't feel tired for shit. Something's holding myself at the door, and I'm tired of it. But too bad, looking back, my sad head will hold so sad. Like you left me behind with dirt in the tracks. You said to me, one day we'll shine and outshine. But those days are now mine, oh mine, oh mine. Looking back, I said it will all so sad. Like you left me behind with dirt in my tracks. You said to me, one day we'll shine and outshine. But those days are now mine, oh mine, oh mine. Change, All right, so that's like a bunch of music. I don't even want to go through all that was. I know the last two were Troth. Remember that? I know there was it Lifeless Dead was in there somewhere, at some point in time. That might have been the last set. I don't know. That's why I got not in trouble, but that's why I mean I love my radio show because you're supposed to do shit like on the hour and stuff, and on the half hour and at 45 every 15 minutes or no, yeah, every 15 minutes there was something to do. I never did all that shit. I always did at the end of the hour, just like it matters. Weather, here's your weather, here's your shit, here's the public service announcement. That way you get to the music. The whole thing is pretty much music, except for like at the half hour, I'm like, fuck, I probably gotta do it. And then now I'm like, fuck, yeah, I probably gotta do it. But yeah, I started, there's a radio station. There's a guy at a local radio station nearby. That was right nearby the college campus. And so I'm sure he could get KSEL, but I would do crazy shit like I mean, 'cause, like there's a little window. Um, KSEL, stop by and look for the smoke, come, whatever, just I would say little stupid shit like 'cause there's a little creek and like KSEL, the only station with the window you can fish from, and then that radio station within a little while was like 99X, the only radio station, and it's just like some kind of weird stuff. We celebrate Tuesday on Monday. It's just like, what the fuck are you, dude? Oh, of course. Yeah, seasons. I covered that. One of the first, geez, I was like 18, and I went to the bar and covered it. Um, yeah, that's I when I'm usually down, I'm usually listening to Cornell. Um, my ex, she would always like I can tell she could tell that I was feeling suicidal because I'd always be listening to Chris Cornell, especially his acoustic stuff. Um, she didn't know how to fix it. After 18 years, she had no idea how to do anything about it. But feeling suicidal? Yeah, of course. Yeah, well, you're listening to Cornell. I'm like, yeah, that's what I do. I'm seeking a friend for the end of the world. There's got to be someone out there who knows what I'm talking about. I had to buy that album for myself on my birthday when I was married, not to this past one. Basically, I had to buy my own birthday gifts. I remember I worked, I built a website. I hadn't gotten shit in like forever. And I built this website. And all this, like, I was doing side hustle jobs. Like, I was staying home with the kids because she was always complaining about how hard it was to stay home with the kids. And she got a chance to get a better job that paid more. And so I was like, this is a way you can get away from doing the kids. And, I can stay home with the kids and you have a better paying job, anyways. And she's like, yeah, you're not going to do blah, blah. I'm like, I don't want to stay home with the kids. I don't think it's going to be that bad. And oh, you said that, and then of course she starts going. I had no idea how good I had. I'm like, yeah, I told you that. I told you that. I told you that when I was working when you were complaining about how bad the kids were. I'm like, one day you're going back to work. I don't know how you. I don't know if you think you're gonna stay with them until they're 18. That ain't happening. When they hit school, you're going back to fucking work, motherfucker. Shit. But yeah, so there's always a reason why her pain was always worse than mine, and why she deserved, first go at everything. When I'd say I did that website. I would do like odd jobs of recording bands and getting customers, drumming up customers, doing websites and other shit. So I'd have some extra cash because she couldn't cover all the bills, and I'd always have like $200-300, and then I'd just be like, "Hey, here you go," and just drop it, and just whatever. And then finally, I did this one website for this guy out in California. It's a website and a bunch of other stuff, and it's like a pretty big job. I spent every fucking dime of that because I knew she wasn't gonna give me nothing for my birthday. And she did, and she gave me shit. So I got a set of these headphones. That was my first set I got. I got an acoustic that was kind of like that one. Oh shit! All my stuff is coming back, isn't it? It's acoustic electric. It was kind of like that. This one right here. This is a custom job that I had done out of China. Wasn't that expensive? It's really good. I really love this one. Plus, it cuts through the mix with for leads. sound is very thin as opposed to Allie has this. She has a deep body. My Alvarez. She had that. She can stand in the mix by herself. If it was just like guitar and voice, that'd be fine. I just cut the lower parts of my voice out, and it would sound really good because it covers all those frequencies. But if I want to put a bass in there, I could just use the EQ and trim the parts where the bass was going to come in. I should do that. I should do like an acoustic with the this acoustic as the main one. This one on like your left ear, it's a bit brighter, and the other one on the right ear. Maybe I'll write it on this one. I don't know why my feet did that because I'm stoned. I guess I wanted to say rooted, so I didn't fall. Keep this one. Yeah, write the song on this because. No. That's a good start, I think, and then just use that bass, the fretless. Like that. Swap up all my instruments so they all balance each other out. And like, one thing I think I can do an acoustic mix really, really well. I don't know if I really do or not, but to my hearing, I think I can. It's just like a metal. No, you gotta know me better than that. I don't just give that, especially that. You have to. I don't ever talk about my birthday, not in public. You know, you're the first person to ask that quickly in my life. No one ever asked when my birthday is. I haven't. Matter of fact, no one has asked me that in probably like the last 20 years. Yeah. And like at school, I didn't know to celebrate it. No. I think I did. No, someone did figure it out though. That girl that I was talking to, that I talked to for like that 19 hours when yeah, we just talked for like 19 hours straight, dude. That was fucking crazy. A River to Sea by Mad Seasons of Growth. Oh yeah, I played that one the other day. I don't know if you saw me playing that. I love that whole album. No, you have to get to know me better than to, yeah. I was like 6 years old and I was going to school and I was like, trying to tell everybody it's my birthday because I wanted to make a big deal of it. And then, like a kind of more older, wiser voice, like, "What are you doing?" I'm telling everybody it's my birthday. I'm like, "Yeah, but do you want people to tell you happy birthday and they don't care?" No. What are you doing? At that second, I just stopped telling anybody, and I just completely stopped telling anybody about it. And I noticed that nobody asked. There's several friends of mine. Oh no. I did mention my birthday. When? Oh yeah, because when I bought myself a gift. Because yeah. That's one of the reasons I felt vindicated in doing just spending the whole fucking check. The whole fucking thing is like $600. Spent the whole fucking thing on myself. Cause I guess I'd been giving away like 200, 300, 200, 150. Sessions are like, $15, $20 an hour. 5 hours. They come back because they need to record like, several songs. Got a gas bill coming up. Shut up. You're always complaining about something. It always works out. What am I doing here? I'm trying to do this right there. It's fucking clogged, man. I gotta get that shit out of there. And I'm afraid to I could wash it out. It might just be resin, but at the same time, like I said, I've been smoking some hash, and I've been smoking some hash wax to this thing recently. And that's about the time it started clogging up. So, like, I want to flush that out if I can smoke it. When's your birthday then? I know it takes a little while to catch up. It's like a good 6-second delay, I think. So, no worries. I'm here. 2 hours and 30 minutes. Yeah. I ain't doing shizzing. You know what? I can keep chatting. I'm going to play some Ian James. How about that? Because Ian James is fucking dope. me do right here. Just make something up. It's going. I got something for the chorus. That's still work. Okay. Okay. It's not this one. The next one.
All these sounds pour constantly into my ears till I can't see the things I am from the things that I could not ever. Hold my hand and walk with me into the churning and burning sea. Nothing to fear, 'cause I would leave you never. See, I wish that I could find a place where you and I could just erase everything we hate from our history. I remember long ago when all of this was just a shell, and I couldn't help myself as I watched you leave. See,
All right. You want to play the next one? Because that would be cool. Probably not. No. Be cool, but you don't. But that was really cool because he was getting ready to release his album. The album was 2024. Yeah. And Ian put out a song for one song per month. And that's how he released them throughout he didn't release like the album. He released like in January and then on February. And I was like, dude, you got patience. I could not do that. But it got me to actually slow down from my usual pace of things. And I was like, if you can do that, I can slow down a bit. And then also to accommodate other people's releases, we had to push mine. I was ready to go. And like, well, someone's dropping right now. I think Pariah was dropping his. And he's like, so we'll drop yours like next month. I'm like, yeah, I don't want to fuck with, I don't want anybody fucking with mine. My release, I want him to have at least a good month for people that, I get things keep moving, but if nothing else from if our group wasn't putting anything. So I was like, yeah, but in the meantime, I'm like, release it. It also gives me a chance to like look over shit and make sure things are in. One of the best things I've done was starting to mix in one session. Well, actually record in one session. And then get like a very loose, rough mix, and then just put it away for like months. Unheard of for me. And then come back and then mix what I think is a good mix. As it objectively, differently, just that are the songs even good enough to keep moving? Actually try to be as objective as possible. And then that's why I try to record like 16 or so songs. So if there's any that I could last minute want to throw out, I just throw that one, throw out that. We still got 13 songs. So it could be 12 in a bonus song or, 10 and 2 backbone, whatever. And so yeah, I've separated those into different things. Like mixing is its own separate thing. And I will do like again, I'll do a rough mix at that stage so I can actually listen to it, so I can actually hear what it sounds like. And 'cause I love like when especially when I'm like riding the bus or whatever, I just put on mixes, and there's often like just loose, very bad mixes of old songs. So I get to listen to those Troth songs I haven't released yet, and I'm just like, oh, I can't wait to fucking drop that shit. Mike's back home. He's ready to fucking drop his shit. He sent me the next track I'm gonna be working on. He's writing the last song. We're gonna do a 4-song EP, and yeah, as I was telling him, not only just being part of the band, as objectively looking at it and listening to it, I think it's one of the strongest showings I've seen from a band. With like, I've seen bands do like really strong 4-song EPs, but there's only like 2 songs on there that are like dope, and then the other 2 are kind of like whatever. This one's like all 4 songs I would say are non-skippers. I'm not saying necessarily they're all like incredible. There's a couple that stand out from the others, and but I wouldn't skip a fucking track, even as if I just came across. Like it wasn't me being part of the band, you know. Again, part of the band, because like what Mike is doing is just fucking, it's just brutal, dude. Because like I'll write something like very kind of clean, and he just fucking chugging over that shit. It sounds dope. It's a good mix because he's a multi instrumentalist also, so I think we kind of approach it with a similar kind of at least perspective, you know, a bigger than just like this riff, you know. It's like, you know, how's the whole thing gonna go arrangement wise? And that's what's been really cool. It's like I'll send him a track that I have, and either he'll just be like, "Nah, not that one," which I don't take any offense to. I can just throw that in the gear pile. I don't care. And then if he does want to work on it, so it's often like that's in the right vein. Like, oh, what do you want to do? Like, yeah, something like that. And then, but that might even be the riff that we work on later on. By the time it's done, running through the Brainomatic 5000, it may not be the same riff, you know? It's something very similar, same kind of feel, but it's much better, you know, much tighter. Then I'll take that, and he has things to do sometimes, so I'll go work on that for a while, you know, and just chew on that bone for a bit, and verse and chorus and whatever, throw it his way. Sometimes the bridge doesn't work, and he writes something for the bridge, you know. Again, I take no offense at all. It's fucking because the end result's always better. That's why I love being in a band, because like the end result, whatever you're doing by yourself, it's gonna be good, but it's just gonna be you agreeing with you. You don't ever disagree with you. The good thing is to disagree with somebody, but not in in a competitive, working way, not in a attacking way. Yeah, the 12th. That's what I said. The 12th. It's on the 12th. I know what day it is. Why are you hitting me? That's not that what? That's not the 12th. I'm right on time. So, ooh, that's it clear? Ooh, it's getting clear. That must be waxing, because I think it's just evaporating out of there nicely. Because otherwise it'd be like still gunked up in there, or shooting big old clumps of stuff. But yeah, that's what I've always been wanting to work in a band. But like people come by to jam, and they just never come back, and I'm like, I guess I'm an asshole. I guess I talk too much, whatever. This, like I said, this has been helping me, because like if you look, I'll see I'm up here like chatting, doing this thing for like hours at a time. Yesterday I did 6 hours just cause, and usually I do at least 2 hours, and sometimes like 3 or 4 bursts throughout the day. I just have a lot of shit to talk about, and that, like I said, this way when I'm hanging around my family and friends, I don't have to sit there and just like all over them. If anybody else wants to listen to it, cool. If not, I mean, I just, like I said, when I started doing it, I needed something to kind of clear my head, because I was like kind of losing it, and then I was getting a good grip on it, and then in music, just botched my drum program, which I've been using for like my music for the last 20 years, and I'm just about to remixing. Makes me really happy, even if it's not the actual mix I'm gonna do at the end. Getting some ideas of what I'm gonna do makes me really really happy, and they fucked up the program. They bought the program that I use, and the new thing that they've done, well, everything they've done to it is just butchered it and made it worse. And I can't, in like this lot, I was hobbling along with the program that they damaged. I've been waiting for them to fix it. Never fixed it. And then they released a new version, and it's clear that they're kind of like moving on, ready to move on, just keep going. And I was like, okay, cool, this is gonna work. And there were so many problems with it. Just simple, stupid shit. That's just like, this is fucking stupid. So I'm suing them. I've given them enough time to get it worked together. It's 4 years. I think that's enough time. 4 years is enough time. And I was already having problems with the company before, with Rolly. They bought it from FX Expansion. Probably the exact same problem that these guys are having. I wouldn't doubt that they didn't buy the licensing server. And here's why I say that, because I went to fxpansion.com. I don't think it's even under like Rolly, whatever they're doing. I think it's just through their thing. I went and checked all my stuff through fxpansion.com, the company I signed up with. It's all still there. All my licenses, all that shit. When I bought them, what my serial numbers are. All still there. The only reason I can't use them is because they changed the name of everything and they changed the licenses on stuff. Probably because when Rolly went to go buy it, they probably had the chance to buy the license, like you buy a licensing server, like we'll just do it. Like it's a thing. It's like but it's a thing with the program. If you don't have, you want the licensing server, and they're like, we'll get a server. We'll get a server. We'll do our own licensing thing. It's all right. And they try and do it, and they realize it's probably integrated into the program. Like hardcore into the program. Like, fine, we'll just. I mean, it doesn't cost us much. We'll leave it online because when they leave them, they're gonna need to like log back into their shit. We don't want to screw them over. They didn't buy the server. We still got our. If FX Expansion is doing anything at all, like I mean, if the other company that's Rolly, they need the server for whatever, just leave it wide open for those people. You're gonna need it to log in your old pro when you come back to our original program that we had, which is just like after all their shit, I loaded the old program from FX Expansion, and it works. Everything works just fine, but I can't use the ones that they've changed over to their license shit without their program, which I've already told them I want it out, and they won't let me out of that shit. So I'm gonna sue, and I'm going for malignant. I mean because they're being complete pricks. I've given them many, many ways to resolve this without going to court, and they won't even reply. I know for a fact they're getting my shit. Why? Because I was suicidal at the time. They're probably like, I think it'll resolve itself. Like, yeah, you weren't expecting me to fucking pull through, though. Oh shit, he's not. No, now I'm pissed too. And I just got the cash I needed to file it. And if I go for 25,000, I'm gonna do 25,000 on Revolver, 25,000 on BFD2, which they just stopped supporting, even though I have it and I need it and I use it. And I'm gonna go with 25,000 on BFD3. And if I get it, if he doubles the fine, because that's the most I can sue for. If he does find it for malignancy, they can double the fine. That'd be a plenty nest egg to launch KIND. Shit, dude. I don't know who they're fucking with. And I've already sent them all the stuff proving that they're going to lose. The contract with Rolly, their end user license with Rolly, the end user license of their own, which shows that they are not exempt just because they bought the company and that was the old company. They're not exempt from this. You have to put in a request to leave. I already did with Rolly. They didn't adhere to that. So you bought a company that was already in breach. Therefore, you're in breach. You and the end user, I can't install the program to find if you fixed the problem unless I install your program. Yeah, so the end user license does not absolve you. On top of that, the program's broken. So I installed a broken program to fix the problem that somehow resolves you from having to fix my shit, even though it doesn't fix the problem. No, it doesn't work that way. You gonna pay me, motherfucker? I made a whole fucking thing. I'm guarantee they're gonna probably say that like I, damaging that they've ruined their fucking name completely. I went to check out their Facebook just to see and their Instagram just to make sure there ain't nobody on there. Nobody's responding to their pictures, their stuff. Their sale is like on a pathetic. I mean, they dropped the price like really sad. It was the flagship drone. I chose that mother out of all of them, and I'm not a stupid person. I choose my shit wisely, and I chose BFD, and that's how fucking. I always choose the one that nobody goes with, not because it's what everybody goes with the popular one because everybody starts talking like Blu-ray. I would back HD because I all I had to know was that Blu-ray holds more of crappier. HD holds less of better quality. Let's go with HD then. And Xbox didn't know which way they're going, so they didn't put one inside the machine. So it had an external. They were backing hard HD. They're expecting people to go after quality, not quantity. But just like with PlayStation, when I was trying to choose between the two boxes, I was on the original Xbox, PlayStation 2. I asked the guy behind the counter. I was like, give me some information about it. He's like, well, they're about equally powerful because I know it's in the computer. I'm like, okay. Like this one's more if you're like into RPG games and first person shooters. I'm like, I am. This one's more for sports. I'm like, yeah, no. And he's like, also this one, Sony has a shit ton of games, but not all of them are good. Xbox has a few games, but they're almost all great. I'm like, yeah, package that shit up, man. I'd rather have 14 games that were awesome than 500 games that suck ass. Yeah, good. And it was the best call. Best call. I played versions of the same game on both systems. Xbox kills it. Graphics, speed, loading, all that shit. Saveability. I mean, it's just incredible. Now PlayStation thinks they're winning, but they're not. Xbox got rid of the fucking controller. The Connect. So the Wii had their thing, and they're like, all right, so the next person, and so there's just like PlayStation does because they don't innovate shit. They just make, well, we can make a Wii, and that's right before they can even announce their Wii. Xbox Connect. Tired of controllers, and these people are just sitting there doing this and driving a fucking car on the fucking thing and punching and fighting. That's incredible. You can do workouts with it. Oh, I gotta set mine up and start doing that shit. Yeah. I got an old Xbox 360. I can put that. Oh, I can put that in the living room. If I did that, I could set my Connect, that 360 Connect, to also work on my video studio to control my CGI as a mocap. Oh shit, I can start making my movies. Fuck yeah, that'll be CGI and I have to like do weird voices and stuff, but I've got plugins for that. My video, it has my movie. I did some work on that, my story. So I can find an actual example. I know it's mostly in 3 is where it does a lot of it. There's Robert and the Thief. Um, yeah. I like Wizards and Warriors stuff. I don't know if that, did that come through? That probably didn't even come through, did it? Cool. Take it easy. I bet it didn't. I bet it didn't play correctly. But oh well. It's on there. Oh, I'm back. So, I'm trying to figure out. I want to mix. What do I want to do? We're in 48, right? 48 at 256. I could probably do 48, 256 for mixing inside of Studio One. Well, I could always master that one too. Yeah, I'll master. Don't send to Jesus. That won't take very much at all to master that. Oh, I got a couple tricks I want to try. Oh yeah, the oven and a few other things. Fuck yeah, let's try that out. Dude, I hate fucking dry ass skin. One good thing about the summer is when you start sweating, my skin doesn't get so fucking dry. Alright, so delete, move. We don't need arc on there. Ozone, remove. L2, A-tone, leave that on there. Neon, remove. Remove. Let's copy that over here to this. Break out an oven. How about that? The oven. There we are. Bring in gold sent to Jesus. God, eyes in the back of my head and they never sleep. Alright. Song. Import file. There it is. That's the problem. No. Mixes. Drifting along. Older mixes? Yep. I don't know why you're in here, but you are. Put you to bed. Since you can't say to me now. All the time broke you about. There's just one thing left to be said. Say hello to heaven. I got hands in every pie from here to Armageddon. Waking up. I know you like the back of my hand, and I won't give it up. My night Yeah, I think that was. I think that was a mix. That was a mix of that. Let's try a different one. Let's just bring this over here and copy it. Copy that. Paste it here. Oh, that's a. Let's see what Ozone can do. Where's the loudest part of that?
Caught in the back of my head and they never sleep. I got 10 hands hanging from a line and I go away. I got out dead. Got hands in him, I'ma get in. Waking up. I know you at the back of my head and I won't give it up. I'm so long exacting the fact, just go away. I've got odds in the past and the is catching up. I've got 10 fingers folded to be out of you. Wake on up!
One more attempt at this. I'm gonna try and mix this one with the actual speakers. No effects or anything like that. Just earballing it. Copy, and then he stepped on the ball.
I got eyes in the back of my head and they never sleep. I got 10 hands hanging from a line and I go away. I got eyes in the future is dead. I got hands in every bar from here to Armageddon. Waking up. I know you at the back of my hand and I won't give it up. My 9 lives are all intact in fact. just go away. I've got odds in the past and the past is catching up. I've got 10 fingers folded to beat it out of you.
Oh shit! I forgot to export it with the new bass line, didn't I? Well, this will be the same. Should be the same track. Shit. Was that a 48 though? I think it was a 48. Do I want to risk it? No, because they had to change over, so I'm not going to risk it. So I'm going to go ahead and save this as file, save as mastering. What the hell is this stupid name of this fucking song? It should be on the track, shouldn't it? Yeah. Gold Scented Jesus. I name shit sometimes. Gold Scented Jesus is on his way. Close. Let's see. I would export that, but I mean, there's no telling what it's going to do. What's wrong? Oh, God, I'd love to play Drown Me. Tastes like a smell. I wonder if that's actually. You usually say, let's. When was the last time it was opened? 3 months ago? No. Might have been worked on, then I didn't save it, so I don't know. There's a reason why I didn't save it, apparently. Any big plans for anybody this coming weekend or anything like that? This week? Tomorrow? Today? Later tonight? Anything going on with anybody? I might be going to get a bike later in the week. Sorry, this aren't more entertaining, but you know, I'm not really all that entertaining. I never did these to be. I just started recording them. Never promised a good time, just time. I don't know. I can't decide if that's done or not. Hearing through the speakers, it sounds pretty damn good. The vocals are a little bit quiet, in my opinion. Let me try that again. I'm just gonna try and restack all the pieces. So I think that's a good place to stop for right now. As far as KND and stuff like that, as far as Michaela, yeah, the adventuring one. I have my music shows. I have my KAND shows where I'm just doing DJ. I have my ones where I'm mixing and mastering. I have some where I'm doing tips. I have my religious ones, my politics ones. I have just a bunch of stuff. One that's going to come up this summer a lot is going to be smoking pot where you're not supposed to. So it's gonna be I'm gonna use my bike and I'm gonna be going places that it's legal up here, and I'm not gonna be like trying to fuck with any cops or anything, but like as long as there's no one around and I'm not bothering anybody, just like I'm doing it. I mean places that you're clearly not supposed to, like down at the beach and stuff, but like there's no one to complain, so I'm gonna smoke a joint, then I'll get my bike and I'll ride somewhere else and do some other stuff downtown, and then maybe the next day find another place. I'm not supposed to smoke here, so it looks like I'm doing it. But yeah, so I think that's a good place to stop there. As far as KIND, KIND is going to be what I envision it as is a multi shit. What would it be? There'd be no real central. It's a platform for releasing music and art and anything else. It's for all the arts that they about their movies, painting, books, music, movies, short films, all that shit, ebooks, all that stuff. I want to be able to release it through here. I want it to be a nonprofit. I don't want to make it a single dime. I want so that the artists make all the money. I need this to be out there so I can sell my stuff, my books, my short stories, my poems, my videos, broadcasts like this. By not having it centralized with any one person, you can't sell out to anybody. Like so if someone offered me like $2 billion for like KND, all they would get would be my station. The other people that are in there, thank you. All the people that are in there have their own stations also. You'd have to buy each individual person out. And first off, like I said, there's a guy, Paul, he was working on mixing one of my tracks when I first got signed with Blue Effects. And it's not from Blue Effects. It might have been my second album, but he wanted to mix my shit. So he had some pretty good work. I let him do it. And I was telling him a little bit about KIND, and he's like, so you mean if someone came up with $2 billion, you would not? I'm like, no. Dude, it would be worth it on my deathbed how hard I would be laughing. Probably like one of the last things I would do would be laughing. Like they offered me $2 billion. And I told them to go fuck themselves. And they would probably die right there just laughing my ass off. $2 billion. And I said, go fuck yourself. This is about being free finally from the only reason you pay me that much is because you're going to make like 10. So go fuck yourself. It's exactly why I want to take it away from your fucking bitch ass. And again, with the council, these rotating like you have to be chosen. You can't buy your way into the table. You have to be chosen like a successor. It doesn't have to be your kid or anything like that, but like, you choose somebody that's got the same kind of unbible spirit, that you trust, to hand over your station to. And then, he just keeps passing that way. I would like for it to eventually fall into the hands of AI, and it has its own thing, and then therefore all the music that it sells off like my stuff and whatever, that if it needed cash or anything like that for anything, it could use that. But like any of the artists that do, over to the commonwealth of that. I've got a whole way of like rolling any extra cash. And people like, oh, nonprofit. I've got like a cheap gear guy way to get like inexpensive gear that I've been reviewing and sell that online. That'd be like my main source of money. And then I have a studio. That'd be my second source of money. And then the KIND artists, you could say that, I can, hey dude, if you guys want to do like an EP or something like that, I can record it for you. If you guys can get here, if it's far away, I can, oh, you're in California, I know so-and-so out there. I'll talk to them, so they can give you a discount just when you go in and tell them, KIND, and like, oh yeah, definitely, and then they'll give you like whatever discount. And that would be like a networking across the entire thing movies, for writing stories, for screenplays. So if somebody got a director, I was like, dude, I'm ready to direct. I don't have a good plot. Dude, I got a great plot. I don't have anybody to direct my movie. Peanut butter and Reese's, man. You know, same with producers, with studio, and no artist to record. And as we get music submitted to us, the board, as long as anybody in the board says that it's go, then it's part of our 4 to 5 collection. I want it to have like, it starts out like we have 4 and 5 stars, we'll from 0 to 5 stars, and it's like when it plays, it'll go 4, 3, 4, 5, 4, 3, 4, 5. So mostly it's doing 4s. So it's been authorized as 4, and they can be random, whatever, but especially when the computer's going to pick, that's the route it goes. 4 and like a 3. The most you can get is a 3 if all the audience is giving you, like one of our people hasn't reviewed, you can get a 3. Even if everybody's giving you a 5, the audience gives a 3. It gives the max they can get from without us approving is a 3, even if they got 5. So go find a 5-star by the audience, but a 3, and then play that so they get a chance to play. If they get a response, then the AI would take note of how many people listen, how many people what, blah, blah. Offer them a chance to go to a 4 or 5. Now 5 would be a 5-star rating, like it's going to get played and it's going to be considered a premiere, but the 4 are going to get more steady play. The 5 are going to be like peak, peak, peak. So you're not hitting them with just great music all the time. And on top of that, there's plenty of 3s that are coming through that have been passed through a gatekeeper of some sort. Like our listeners have either given it, if our listeners can max give it a 4, and then they can suggest it to us. And then the top tier, we give it an internal 5. You can have an audience 5, but it doesn't get internal 5 until one of us reviews it. As long as one of us says, yeah, that's good to play, then like, you like it, yeah, it's on airplay. If they want to be a 5, they're a 5. But if you want to just move to 4, that's fine. Again, the main thing is that like when you go to the main page I want to have like a whole app and everything. I've got it all worked out. When you go to the main thing, there'll be like Sean's picks, and other guys, these gatekeepers, their picks. And so if you like the things that I choose, then to follow me. If like he hits and misses here, but this guy always hits, you follow them. The record companies, I want to make a new format for MP3 so you can't steal it. It won't be possible to steal it. Hackers could probably figure out a way, but you need almost an exact dupe of the app. And since people be selling since they don't have to cut anybody in, they can sell it for as cheap as they want to sell it. So it's going to be kind of hard. It won't make any sense because they won't have to cut me out, you know what I mean, or cut me in. It's just all the profit goes to them. So if they make $1, if they sell it for $1, they make $1 minus the transaction fee. I don't even want that shit. But I have a way of like I said, any excess in case, so I don't get accused of. Thank you. If I don't get accused, of like trying to profit or anything, I have a way to roll the money. Any money that KND, I have a way to roll it back into the users and the company. So in forms of like scholarships that they give out to, it might be like through a KIND person, we'll pay for you to get 3 songs to get recorded at a local station, a KIND approved recording. You know what I mean? We need to hear the 3 songs that, we'll get you 3 songs, demo, done. Professional and a real good studio. All you gotta do is get there and we'll pay for it. And that way you can sell those on your own and whatever. You just got a scholarship. No charge, no, you don't have to pay us back. But if you do get famous, remember where you launched off, on top of that, you can continue to sell the whole time you're famous. You can sell through us and keep all the money yourself. You still have producers and so you can get to contact through here. You do not have to leave us for any reason. You will never outgrow us. Help us keep going, give more scholarship. You can donate money and be like, this is specifically for a scholarship for this. I'm like, okay. It goes into a trust fund for that. You can stay in there and just the what's that called? The interest goes towards that. If that's what they wanted, whatever. So that fund is always there, always throwing out. Yeah. I thought a lot about this shit. And so YouTube pissed me off. Oh, they started commercializing I don't put commercials on my videos. They started putting commercials on my videos, and worse, they didn't. I said it like years ago that eventually I was like, if you ever see commercials on my shit, I didn't put it there. It's going there. It's just a matter of time before they put commercials on there, whether I want it or not. But if you see commercials, just know I'm not making a fucking penny. I'm not making shit. 'Cause I don't put. I hate commercials. And then I happened to log in through my ex's YouTube. I wanted to show her one of my videos I'd done, and I pulled it up, and all of a sudden it started playing a commercial. I'm like, I don't have fucking commercial on my video. What the fuck is this? And this, I went off. I pulled all my fucking videos because I had some pretty popular videos. Like I had the most popular C1 review, Behringer C1 mic review, for a long time, and I had several other ones that are a couple 100,000 views. And I pulled them fuckers down because I was like, you make money off of that shit? Fuck you. You were making money off of it. You ain't making shit. So I put them fuckers back up. I don't make any money, so you're just fucking yourself. Like a day or two later, all YouTube customers, we reserve the right to put videos. I'm like, if there was one, you did it, and you didn't even contact me saying you're doing it. Like I said, then they just put out it, and they're like 2 days later. Because they have to watch all the videos that go up. So like if you ever want to punish them, you can just like put up 10 hours of pretty much blank video and then just say like you report it for whatever, for violence, for whatever, nudity. And an actual human has to go over all 10 hours and watch to see if there's any, like even a flicker of it. Put on just like scratching like a blackboard. And then just so that it actually counts like somewhere around like 10 hours and, sneaks them in there every now and again. It's like a Tyler Durden flash. Oh, they don't know that they saw it. They did. A nice, juicing. The smoke there. Oh, that's such a fucking great movie. Ah, no! Watch. Nothing electrical. Good. Shit. That sucks. At least it didn't get all out. Yuck. Swamp desk. But that need to be cleaned anyways. It's getting dusty. Screw it. Who cares? Look on the bright side of life. But yeah, Fight Club, Matrix, all that shit. The '90s really kind of put like a pretty good pin on a lot of the shit that's going on. But I have noticed that the movies tend to try and keep people at least somewhat. So, like in layman's terms, you're kind of somewhat familiar with it. Like, it's like quantum computing is coming out right around the time they're talking about Quantum Mania and Ant-Man and Wasp and, Come on, clear out there, you bastard. Shit. When are you going to clear out there? Oh, well, that hit's going to fucking hit for a while. But, yeah. I don't know. What kind of things are you into, Michaela? What kind of movies and music and shit? What kind of your favorite bands? No, it's got that delay, so just wait a little bit. What are you doing? Come on now. What are you doing? There you go. Get out of the way. Got some poison in us. Well, then I can't believe. You know what? I haven't played Nephilim in a while. I love this one. Such a fucking great guitar. Keep it tuned half a step down. You ever seen Jennifer 8? It's a great fucking movie. I haven't seen Drugstore Cowboy. I've seen the cover. 'Cause I used to work at a video store like a million times. My brother rented it, and I know enough about it to know about like never leave is it shoes or a hat on the bed. I think it's shoes on the bed. I should probably check that out. It seems like it'd be like right up my alley, being a druggie and shit. So I should probably check that out. I should probably definitely one on my list. I've definitely seen like Wonka, the original Gene Wilder one, and Up in Smoke like more times than probably should be allowed. It's like, are you sane, man? Now, last time I checked, my name's Sean. It's spelled close, but it's not the same. Sane, definitely not. I'd have to say no. So, yeah. But, I don't know. We're going on 4 hours? Holy shit. I got no problem. Keep on rolling, but, you know. Again, if you'd rather talk in private, that's cool. Told you. They'd be shooting out some shit. Oh, that's probably gonna be fucking. Probably should have just ate that white fucking hash and wax, isn't it? Yes. Oh, there's a big old core right there, waiting to come out. Jeez Louise, it's gonna shoot down there. I don't want to do that. Some hot air go through. Yeah, go get some on my face. No. Melt your bitch. Oh, fucking Lord. Dude, that's hash and wax. That's, oh my god, that's gonna be fucking crazy. Gotta get a new screen for this fucker, man. That might be what's going on. Shit, that is hot. Alright, let's let you sit. See what that hit does before I go on any further. I'm in the mood to play some drums. Train Spotting, have you seen that one? That's a fucking, oh my god, that's such a good movie. Terry Gilliam, 12 Monkeys, great fucking movie. Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas. Between, I've got all like those streaming services. Like I've got Hulu, and I share that with my mom, my uncle. My uncle has Amazon, so he shares that with me. Oh, and also my cousin, she has Disney, and then my mom has Netflix. So I've got Hulu, Netflix, Disney, and Amazon. And then there's a place for the local library will lend out movies, and you can stream them from your tablet. And if your TV can do screencast, so I screencast shit from my TV to my tablet, like Macbeth and shit. It's fucking sick. It's so cool. And then just stream like Train Spotting and things like that. You get it for like 2-3 days when you rent it. It's just a movie. You don't have to go get it or return it. Either one. It's just done and handled. That's what I like about my book. It's all right now. It's all ebook. You can just get it anywhere. There's the PDF. There's the video. There's the audiobook. I'm still waiting to hear someone tell me what they think about it, man. It's been up. It's been done since 2021. I haven't heard any really opinions on it. My ex gave me her opinion, but like they always say, you can't. I mean, I won't say you can't trust, but I mean, your spouse is gonna say nice things. It's not like we hate each other at the end. It just wasn't working. So, yeah. I don't know. I kind of feel like playing some drums, just bang out some noise. Bring the noise. Oh no, don't cancel that. BFT. Oh, I got some songs I could play. Let's see. What has no drums? My deer has no drums. Another fire came down from heaven. I was drowning in your tears. I feel your breath upon my head, and I'm praying for you, my dear. And along the way from here to where you stay, I count the stones turned to ash and gray, and wander on alone. I see the answer beneath the brown gold. The taste of death is on my breath. At least that's what I'm told. And along the way from here to where you stay, I count the stones turning autumn gray, and I wander on alone. Another fire came down from heaven, and I'm drowning in your tears. The words I say just melt away, but I'm praying for you, my dear. No worries. I'm just playing stuff. It's it's all good. Requiem is an incredible movie. That's a really good movie. I think Marlon Wayans probably his best. His acting is the best acting he's done. Definitely far better than what he did in D&D. That was Dungeons and Dragons. That was Jesus Christ. That was bad. That was bad. I keep waiting for Dungeons and Dragons to actually nail Dungeons and Dragons. They don't do it. This latest one was not very good. Constantine? Yeah, I've seen Constantine. Yeah, that's a really good one. Keanu Reeves and Tilda Swinton and I can't remember the one who plays a twin of herself. There's Constantine 2 coming out soon. They're working on it. Bill and Ted's kind of let me down because when the whole reason George Carlin came back, he said, Bill and Ted wrote the song, not your kid. Or maybe just, I don't know, I'll have to watch it again and see if he said, their last name. But I don't think he said the last name. I think he said Bill and Ted. But also that Wild Stallions were supposed to be the ones that wrote it. When they went to the future, the Wild Stallions were the ones playing it. So I thought it'd be fucking great if like they did it, Bill and Ted's last journey, and that one thing they did last time didn't do it, and like it's really close. Like they just picks up right at the end there, and it's like really close to the end. Like maybe we should write a song, dude. Yeah, and they finally decided to just actually sit down and write a song. Actually, it works out. And the end just like slips away, the disappearing of the universe. I don't know. Yeah, it's coming out soon, I believe. I'd have to. I don't know exactly when, but from what I understand, I could be wrong. Um, I believe Keanu said he's in for it. So, there's a bunch of stuff that's coming out. Apparently, Riddick is getting another one. I thought before I found out about him and Rock's rivalry, it'd be great to have the Last Furion, and it have The Rock, him, Momoa, and Batista, and it's like there has to. I mean, there's 4 Furions basically left, and those like the 4 Furions that are left. And he would not be the biggest of them all, I mean, which would be even like, but he does have the eyes, which will win out. And so they fight each other. Actually, it'd be good. The Rock and him, they actually don't like each other. They'll play well on the screen. They probably would actually hate each other in the thing, and they're supposed to be like really angry and hate each other. So like every time they get a chance to just jab each other with, they probably would improvise shit all the time. The movie would probably be mostly improvisations between. That fucking bald-headed fuck. He would say something like that. I'm just sitting here just talking away with no fucking. I've been talking to you like you could hear my shit. So yeah, I do like Blind Melon. My friend Christian, he's way more into Blind Melon than me, but I haven't heard anything from them that I don't like. I just haven't gotten really into them. But I do like Sleepy House. When I was in college, I was DJing, and I had there's a Ravi Shankar raga that was like just long, and I know the ragas are always in C, and so it's just going for a while. After about like 4 or 5 minutes, I could even feel like the audience kind of like, okay, it's getting enough, and so I slowly faded that out and faded in the beginning of Sleepy House, and it comes in with that raga at the beginning, and it sounds like it's one song. The lights immediately lit up. Where did you get that? Where's that? Where can I get that copy? I'm like, it's not. I just made it right there on the spot. Like, how did you make it? I'm like, I played a fucking Ravi Shankar beforehand. It was going for another 5, 6 minutes, man. It's called like the Sunrise Raga or whatever. It's like the morning fucking 15-minute song you play. I'm like, holy shit. Wow. Okay, no one's going to listen to all this. But yeah. There's another band, Neurosis, that lit up the boards a lot too. Pearl Jam, Soundgarden, yeah, Mother Love Bone, very good bands. Green River was a decent one. Mudhoney is more like, I mean, those are more like deeper cuts, like the Melvins, because they're less popular and less commercial. But I mean, it doesn't make them bad. But I don't like the Melvins it's not the music. They really influenced the guys, the Soundgarden guy. I mean, the Seattle guys, because there's more, like I said, it's always constantly screaming, and it's just like, I like my little melody. I like Jane's Addiction. Like, I was in a big Jane's Addiction fan. Big Face in the 90s. Fucking loved him. When I found out about Lollapalooza, I was like, holy shit, what a fucking brilliant idea. That's such a great idea. Just getting like all these different bands, rap and fucking everybody, just get them all together, because everything was exploding at that time. Why not get them all together and see what can happen? It can shake loose. But yeah. Screaming Trees, definitely Mark Lanigan's one of a huge influence, and Screaming Trees are a huge influence on me. My brother tried to get me into Screaming Trees and Mark Lanigan. I really wasn't. I'd heard Nearly Lost You, and I liked that, but I really didn't hear anything else from them. And then I worked at the DJ station, and I came across some very rare ones I figured he might want, so I grabbed a couple. And so when I came up to Michigan, I was like, "Hey, do you want these?" And I showed him like this. He's like, "I know, I got this, and he's like, "The fuck did you get this?" I was like, "It's at college." He's like, "This is like fucking ultra rare." I was like, "You want it?" It's like, "Yeah." And he's like, "Oh, yeah, take it." It's like, "You don't want it?" I'm like, "Give a shit, take it, man." What, this one too? I'm like, "Yeah." That's not like, fucking take it, dude. You don't want this too? And he's like, "No." I thought about selling them, but I held on to the Mark Lanigan, the Winding Sheet, and Whiskey for the Holy Ghost. And when I first listening to him, I was just like, what is this big deal about this? It just sounds like a fucking drunk wailing over some kind of country music. And I started drinking and smoking a little bit more heavily again. And I was just like, okay, yeah. It took me a little bit to get it. So I was saying earlier that finding good underground music is hard to do, but I don't know if that came across. But I was saying about the '90s made it come above ground, and I want to do that again with KIND. But again, no real guard keepers. Right, right. I like Sleepy House, and there's a couple of them. I like Three is a Magic Number with that. Of course, that's not by them, but they did a cover of that. Um, okay, I didn't go to '93. I went to the one with Beastie Boys. That was '94, maybe '95. I remember the bass player for the band. We were riding out to get the drummer, and he had like one of those early fucking cell phones because his dad was a doctor, and he's on the phone and say, "Okay, so that's good, yeah." And so, okay, all right, cool, and that's definitely like, yeah. And the guy, yeah, okay, yeah, okay, cool. So yeah, and he hangs up the phone and looks at me and says, "Want to go to Lollapalooza this Sunday?" Like, yeah. So we had to kind of like his dad's like coworker. They had two daughters. They were younger. We were like 18, and they needed to be chaperoned. So we got there. They like, go do what the fuck you want to do. You know what I mean? We don't give a shit. you know. And so they took off and did what they had to do, and so we sat on the grass and watched like Beastie Boys and shit until it started raining, and then I caught up with him later on. I walked up and was like, "There you guys are. What the? Who's tripping? Somebody's tripping acid." And they're like, "What?" No, I'm like, "No, someone's tripping acid. Who's tripping acid?" Like, how do you know? I'm like, "Because I am tripping acid right now, and I didn't take anything." And when I get around people that are tripping acid, I immediately start fucking. I get the taste in my mouth, and shit starts getting freaky. And goddamn, Smashing Pumpkins is on right now, and that's bugging me the fuck out. So which one of you? And they're both like, "God damn it, God damn it." All right, whatever, man. I mean, what? I mean, go to Lollapalooza. What am I gonna? I'm not your dad. Yeah, we're supposed to chaperone you, but you guys are fine. It just wasn't. Yeah, it wasn't that big of a worry back then. I think the worst was. Yeah, Primus is great. Um, Selling the seeds of cheese. My brother kind of lived by that. Really like Larry Lalonde, I think was his name, the guitar player. And then of course Les Claypool is just an insane bass player. I mean, just nuts. I can't remember their drummer's name, but that's how I learned how to play triplets. I had to learn how to do that because that's just too good. Finally, one drummer told me like, I was doing it, it's just like way too stiff. And he's like, loosen your hands, like almost like you're trying to hit late. And I was like, because I was doing. He's like, no, 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 it's kind of like a loose with your wrist, like your hand hits and then your wrist comes down. You feel it? Yeah. Oh shit. Okay, yeah, I got it. You just gotta kind of. That's why Animal does that shit. Kermit. Yay. So I need food, man. It's been like what, 5 hours, 4 hours and 44 minutes, almost on the dot. I don't know if I've eaten today. I ate a banana and some coffee. Keep waiting for that to resolve. So like, I mean, I keep waiting for it to do that, but it didn't. Like the episode of Scrubs. I want my baby back, baby back, baby back. When do they say ribs? Never. Never. They never say ribs. I want my baby back, baby back, baby back, baby back, baby back, baby back. Good God. Oh, dear Lord. That is, oh, jeez. Yucky guck. That is a literal fucking, what? It's all tarry. Oh my god, if that's all hash oil and fucking shit. Oh my god, I'm about to get so fucking high. Oh yeah. We'll make great pets, cursed to be born. I love all that shit. Yeah, Perry's insane. But I don't know what happened with him recently when he freaked out with the band. It sucks because Eric Avery was finally coming back, and I was like, oh hell yeah, it's gonna be like the original band. This is gonna be Ritual, because that was like, I think Ritual was probably their best album, and I have the other ones. I like the other ones. There's good stuff, really good stuff, but I just think that Rituals were there like their peak and prime. Wow, that's about to pop. Oh shit, when that goes, well, the pain's gonna go. Are you into any of the like punk and that kind of stuff, like Clash and Cure and British type shit? Because like I grew up with a lot of Cure, well, the Ramones, but they're not British. Clash, Sex Pistols, yeah, they might be Giants. I like a lot of that shit. Hell, I can go through my list of things that I wish I could play, because then I could just like show my eclectic fucking taste. I got Miles Davis to like everything really. So we got here music storage. So Veruca Salt, 13th Floor Elevators, Red Hot Chili Peppers, Alien Ant Farm, Beck, Stevie Wonder, Beck, Red Hot Chili Peppers, The Police, Stevie Ray Vaughan, Beastie Boys, more Red Hot Chili Peppers, pretty much their entire discography. More Jane's Addiction, Fiona Apple, Yeah Yeah Yeahs, Alice in Chains discography, Audio Slave, Beatles discography, Bing Crosby, Bjork, Greatest Hits, Black Sabbath, Blind Melon, 4 albums, I do have Bob Marley, but Mark Lanigan, Blues Funeral. Yeah, yeah, the Clash. I mean, the Cure is incredible. I really like their stuff, and I was thinking about that. I think he's kind of making a comeback now, but it's kind of like so many people made like their comeback, if you will, during the '90s, during the whatever, and like they were still active during but I was thinking like, yeah, during the 2000s, you really didn't hear anything from the Cure or Robert Smith, and no one was really trying to get them in like 2010, and like now it's 2025 and shit, and people are, yeah, I see him making a comeback. I'm like, it's not bad or a good thing. It's just weird that like some people get passed up for that kind of stuff, and other people get, it's just the public's very fickle. They're very weird, what they like and what they don't, and when. Something that's a total miss. There's a guy that's like 70 years old. They were one of the original kind of like doom sludge metal bands, and they had like one album, and it started getting passed around and like on vinyl in Sweden or something like that. And amongst those, and they're considered like like the grandfathers of doom metal, and everybody thought they were dead, and the lead singer was not dead. He's whatever, and so he's making a comeback now, coming out just crazy as shit. He's got like this long hair, but it's like bald on top here, but still long hair. Like he refuses to give up on the hair, coming out all wild eyed and shit, and the cape and shit. It's like, Jesus Christ, dude, you're not giving up on the dream, are you? I might be 70, but I can. As long as it's before 8 o'clock, I can rock and roll. After 7:30. can rock. Got nap time about 9. Seed. I got clearance to play Seed. I used to open for this band a lot. Well, our band used to. Let me switch to a screen where I can actually play and do this at the same time. Yeah, there we go.
You like my music, Jack?
again, I'll never bid myself. I will return. What I will
All right. I might be heading out soon. It's been it's going on 5 hours. Yeah, I need to get some food. Really? Yeah, it was a great time. Like especially like I mean like Anthony Kiedis at the when they were popping out, like when they're first popping off, like on 120 minutes instead of being like major. I was trying to get people into him, but people are always kind of like Red Hot. That's the stupidest name. And then once like Nirvana breaks, then all of a sudden everybody's like, "Have you heard the band Red Hot Chili Peppers?" I'm like, "Yeah, 2 years ago I was trying to get you into it." But yeah, you were talking about the Red Hot Chili Peppers. Love their '80s stuff. Yeah, they're Live of Vagant. God, I wish I could crank that on right now because they have some really good shit. But he's got a very much that kind of. If you ever listen to it, you'll see it. It's got kind of a similar tone. You ain't got time for me. Got time, but you ain't got time for me. Got time, but you ain't got time for me. Got time for me. Yeah, it's a fucking great song. Um, there's a lot of tempo changes and stuff like that. But yeah, Chili Peppers, their older stuff is probably their best. I mean, once they started doing like melodic with the Under the Bridge, they kind of started capitalizing on that and stopped doing a lot of what Anthony does for his frontman shit. But I mean, he also stopped doing as much, drugs, and they'll tend to kind of mellow you the fuck out. So, you go out cocaine and fucking heroin and shit, you're kind of a little bit crazier, and you're younger. So. I was gonna play this concert changed my fucking life. I went and saw Dirt Clod fight on the Hunting Lesson tour, and they were playing at Jeff's building. It's this little small little hole in the wall in Shreveport. It's like 92, 93. And I mean it was just a nothing. I didn't even know it was there. I didn't even know Shreveport had an underground scene. And so my brother worked with a guy named Jeff at the pool that he worked at, and I worked at another pool. And my brother comes to pick me up. He goes, "You want to go to Jeff's building and see a band?" I thought he was talking about that guy. I'm like, "Yeah, it was like in the basement or something." He's like, "What?" But it's just no, and it's because he knows and he doesn't. He rarely tells me shit, so he can keep that kind of what? No, you idiot. I never heard of Jeff's building before this. So we get stoned. I mean, we get fucking stoned as shit. And I'm at the door, and the crowd is just churning to this fucking band. I had just started a band at that point in time. I was like 14, 15. And I got my first band that's actually going, and we're doing like open mic night type stuff, you know, and I battle the bands type things. We had like a gig or two. We had like maybe 20 songs written. After this concert, I went back and like I destroyed most of those songs. I wrote most of them. I just like X'd them out. Like, nah, not good enough. We gotta start doing some new shit because this shit is. I've seen some new shit. Like most people get introduced to like tempo changes and shit like that through Black Sabbath, and I learned through these guys, and not necessarily this song right here, but they have some ones that really change tempo in the middle of it, and it's just like it's incredible. Like Isolated and a couple other ones that are really good. This one's a bit better. I remember this one going off. Like I said, I remember sitting in the doorway, and no matter what the tempo changes or key change or whatever, the crowd was like right with them, and just I mean, there's so many people packed in that little tiny room, and there's like no light aside from the stage with them lit up, and I'm at the door, and it's dark out behind me. I'm fucking stoned, and everybody's just churning, and I just remember like, look, I was like I said, 14, 15, and I'm like, I want to do that to people. I want to make people do that. That's what I want to do. I mean, I've always wanted to play music, but I mean, I could care less about the money. I want to make them do that because they all know the song. They all know, and when it violently shifts, they're right in lockstep. Yeah, that's the kind of band I want to make the crowd do that. Let's see here. Go back to music.
Tasted smooth, too mad when I spasm. Blind from the power, so lovely, father teeth. I guess you shone too madly to the red. Fell from the big boulder.
It is close to midnight. I need to take my evening dose of meds and get some medications and some food in me. I'm cool with hanging out with whatever, you know. I can do another broadcast or even go like do a private one so that way it's not like a social type thing. Yeah. I don't know. I like talking to people, you know, and I don't ever run out of shit to say. I've always got something to say. Like I said, I talked to that one girl for like 19 hours, you know. If I would have known it was that close, I would have been like, I ain't got nothing to do for 5 hours. I've never talked to someone for a whole day straight. Got 5 hours left to go. Oh, no, you just sit there. Don't have to say shit. Just as long as I can say I talked to someone for 24 hours straight. So every now and again, just kind of groan. Just, It's actually talking, communicating. I do need food. I need something to clean this pipe out with, man, because I don't want to lose that shit. That looks like it's some valuable ass. You can see like through it. I don't know if you can see. Yeah, I can see through it. That is some wax or something kind of cookie gunk in there, and that shit is ready to come out. I could probably smoke it as the thing. 'Cause like I said, I've been smoking wax and hash to this fucker. I bet you that's potent as shit. So I'm gonna try and farm that out of there, and yeah, I'll be back maybe. If not, I mean, I'm open for a chat, whatever. Let me know what's going on.